Following along there, buddy. Good evening. Good evening, Neon. I have already gotten somewhat started on this character, so we're hopping in just after he's started making his way in the world. So luckily, if I remember where we are exactly, we're about to make our way to... Yep! We're about to make our way to another new... the third of the main cities. So let's start with that. I could and probably should go do the quests for... go do the job quests, but... let's do some story first. Also, apologies for the continued choppiness. So it looks like it might just be a hardware/software issue that I just have to live with. Yeah, fingers crossed that I won't die. It's always good when you don't die. Let's also hope my computer doesn't die either. Hello, sir. Ah, you must be the envoy from Gadania. Welcome to Ul'dah, sir. The Flame General awaits your arrival. Hello, sir. Welcome to Ul'dah, sir. We have been expecting you. Flame General Raban will receive you in the Fragrant Chamber. Please take the lift down to the Hustine Strip and speak with Bartholomew at the Royal Promenade. Fingers crossed. Grab all the aetherites while I'm here. Oh, 2 of the aetherites in the vicinity, I mean. There, now I can teleport like 10 feet. It's really easy to just teleport all around Ul'dah compared to the other city-states. Because there's like a million of them in Ul'dah and 5 total in each of the others. True. A Gridanian envoy, I presume? Would you be so good as to allow me to inspect the missive you bear, sir? My thanks. There you go, sir. Ah, yes, the seal of the Elder Seedseer. Please proceed.
Ah, a guest from Gridania. I thought I smelled leaf mold.
Don't be rude.
I won't hold it against you. If you're half the warrior Kane says, 'tis a wonder you don't reek of dead Ixal. Welcome to the Sultanate of Ul'dah. I am Rauban al-Din, General of the Immortal Flames. But you did not come all this way to trade formalities.
Cartoneau, I remember bloody Cartoneau. Do you know what happened that day, adventurer, when we took the field against the Garleans? So my counterparts have educated you. Oh, trust Merleweeb to make light of our wolf problem. Woman always did have a black sense of humor. Wolves are bloodthirsty beasts upon which one cannot turn one's back. It's only a matter of time before they bite. Speaking of... So it was with the Garleans 50 years ago. No sooner had they learned how to use Magitech than they began seizing territory from their neighbors. Led by then Legatus Solus Zos Galvus, they swiftly brought the other nations of Ilsabard to heel. So the Legatus became an emperor and his republic an empire. An empire which then set its sights upon Eorzea. The conquering emperor is now an old man of 80 winters. His health is failing and he has no clear successor. Like as not, this is why the Garleans have been quiet of late. That they are. But the 14th Imperial Legion is still entrenched within our borders. And their comrade, Legatus Gaius van Baelsar, has long harbored ambitions of conquest. Were he to strike now, I fear we would fall like so many others before us, and not only Ul'dah, but Gridania and Limsa Lominsa as well. For the calamity brought the lot of us to our knees, and we've yet to give up. We barely have the strength to stand against the beast tribes, never mind the primals they mean to summon. We are a realm divided, adventurer, an alliance in name only. But the wolf cares not for the plight of its prey. The Garleans stir, and the Admiral would not let it go unnoticed. All other concerns pale in comparison to the Empire, even the beast tribes and their bloody primals. We must stand united once more, that much is clear, and if we are to do so, we must remember the cause which last brought us together. Kane will have her memorial. We will honor the memory of the fallen. We will remind the people what their brothers and sisters fought and died for. Shall I inform the Sultana and the Syndicate? I'll speak with her grace myself. Very good, sir. The Elder Seedseer will have my reply anon. My thanks to you, adventurer. No problem! I'm just here to play a glorified errand boy right now. There we go. I got an airship out of that. You may now make use of the airship routes connecting the 3 nations. Before you may board an airship, you must pay the requisite fare in Gil. Immediately level up. So this is actually his second class. His main class, the one he started with, is Archer. And as you can see, it's I've been able to level that quite a bit. So it won't be long before Arcanist catches up when as I go through the main story here. Ah, my Lord Envoy, I trust your stay in the Sultanate has been pleasant. Now, if you do not mind my asking, do you perchance have plans to visit Limsa Lumensa in the near future? If so, I have information that may be of interest to you. I once accompanied the Flame General on an official visit to the seaside city-state, during which time I became acquainted with Baderon, the proprietor of the Drowning Wench. Well, the man sent word just now that he has a job for a capable adventurer. Aha. I can think of none with better credentials than you. Baderon would doubtless be pleased were you to offer him your services. All right. Before we go see what he wants me to do, let me do some running around this city. I got more sights to see. Ah, there you are, Carbuncle. This is a lot of ground to cover. Whee! Over here we have a lot of crafting guilds. The Colosseum, of course, is actually a fighting class. But with a name like Gladiators Guild, I guess that's probably obvious. Ah, the market area. Ah, another newbie. Yeah, exactly. Save my poor CPU. Ooh, hello. Well met, traveler. Might I interest you in a chocobo porter? Ah, do not tell me this is your first visit to this stop. I shall update my register with your name so that you may access this location in the future. Let's see. Ooh. Already head out somewhere. There's gonna be quite a few people around here, too. For some reason, people tend to congregate near the main Aetheryte. Just a real mystery. Oh, jeez. And now I have attuned myself to all the Aethernet shards in Ul'dah. The Gate of Nod, the Gate of Thal, the Gate of the Sultana, and the airship landing are now accessible as Aethernet destinations. So now I can teleport around the city with reckless abandon. Including heading to the airship landing. I believe it should be. Should be. Yeah, considerably. Yeah, it should be considerably cheaper to fly between the cities than to teleport. See what the Tavern Keep has to say. Ah, there you are. Hello, Baderon. Welcome to the Drowning Wench. Sit wherever you like me. I'll be with you in a... Hi, I'm Baderon, alright. Who's asking? Ah, I heard as I've got a job for a capable venture, say? Well, you're bloody right. Just so you're fairly warned, though, this ain't no job for the faint of heart. Things are liable to get downright bleeding airy, but if you think you're still interested, let me know and I'll fill you in on the details. Yeah, let's grab the cowl. Uh-huh. Never mind then, that was useless. Later on, the proprietor of the Drowning Wench has need of a capable adventurer. Alright, sir. I thank ye for taking the time to help me out. Now, I'm sure you're busy, so I'll come straight to the point. Word has it that some suspicious-looking buggers have been sneaking in and out of the Sastasha Sea Grot, and I need a trustworthy sort to head up north of Aleport and find out who they are and what they're up to. Don't sound like much, I know. But it weren't so long ago as the Fishbacks pet pirates paid us an unwelcome visit, and folk are feeling a bit nervous. If you would permit me, Master Baderon, I should be happy to elaborate. Hello, sir. Oh, well, if it ain't the Chief Yellowjacket himself, to what do I owe this rare honor, Commodore Raynor? Come to make sure me patrons are behaving, or just thirsty? Neither, in fact. I was informed that you had requested an adventurer to assist in my investigation, and I came to offer what information I could sift from recent reports. Over the course of the past moon, there have been several sightings of an unfamiliar vessel off the coast of Aleport in the vicinity of the Isles of Umbra. This information came to my attention no more than a few weeks after a squad of my own soldiers had completed a routine patrol of the region, the Sestasha Sea Grot included. Their search revealed little, save that a family of corals had taken up residence in the caves. Nothing to concern us, in short. In light of recent developments, however, it would seem wise to search Sestasha again. Pronouncing that is a pain in the ass. Whose bright idea was to put two S's so close together? But with the Sahagin testing our defenses daily, I am loath to assign the task to the limited forces at my disposal. Our line is stretched as it is. Thus, I sought the services of a competent adventurer to conduct an investigation in our stead. Any aid you can offer in this matter would be greatly appreciated. Then it is settled. Sestasha is located in western Lanosea. For more detailed instructions on how to reach the place, I suggest you consult Vimelpa. She can be found at the ferry docks on the lower islands. On the lower decks, sorry. You heard the man. Good luck to you, lad. It's probably pirates. Oh, hello there, ma'am. What can I do for you? We all know how it feels to have had one too many. That's why I'll not fault our patrons for much of what goes on at our tables. But is it too much to ask that they keep their belongings on their person when they leave? Yeah, seriously. There's so many exotic names here. It wouldn't bother me so much if half of them didn't show up a week later, ranting and raving as if their drunken heedlessness were somehow my fault. Take this impressive-looking journal right here. As oft used as it seems to be, I've no doubt its owner is tearing up the town searching for his prized possession. Stranger he was, a swarthy Rugadan who enjoyed his drink. Seemed to be getting on well with one of our regulars, Quentinane. Perhaps you could still catch up with him and spare me the headache. I'd offer you a free drink, but last time I did that, Bateron docked my wages. Butchered that, one name. Definitely. What do you want? Aha! Rumors of a dangerous madman about town of Sdabod... God, how am I supposed to pronounce that? Sidabji, ill at ease. You're either a brave man or a fool, friend, to be wandering the streets of Limsa today, what with the slasher of Fisherman's Bottom on the loose. You've not heard? There's a madman about. Why, it said he brandished his blade so long and sharp that they could gut a whale. No one's seen any blood yet, but that hasn't stopped the rumors from sending shivers up spines in every alehouse in town. But you're still standing before me, tells me you don't scare as easily as the rest. Perhaps you could assist with the investigation. To start with, you might want to look into that scream I just heard outside. Shudder. Hello, sir. Have I seen who? Look, just because I spend more nights at the Wench than in my own home doesn't mean I'm mates with every sod who comes stumbling through the doors. Wait a minute. That bloody book, why didn't you say so sooner? The tight-arsed bastard drained 20 flagons and promptly passed out, leaving yours truly to foot the bill. Said he was heading for Aleport. Aye, where else, the scurvy sop? Naimia Welling, he's still stranded at the ferry docks, as the gods know it won't help get me Gil back. Yeah, clearly. Let's see about this, this gruntled madam. What are you waiting for? That's him, the slasher! Apprehend him, toss him in jail, and throw away the key! Or gut him and feed his lifeless body to the sharks for all I care. Just do something! Oh, woe was me! Whatever did I do to deserve this cruel fate? For 6 moons I saved every last gill of my husband's hard-earned wage, foregoing new shoes, a new purse, sometimes even food for our children, all in anticipation of this day. What's so special about today, you ask? Why, this day marks the arrival of a world-renowned esthetician in Lympha. My endless patience and self-control were to be rewarded with a hair-raising transformation that would have every fashion-conscious woman oohing and awing in admiration. Instead, I find myself accosted by this lecherous lout. Speaking of which, where's she going to do something about this? Go ahead, have your way with him. I doubt he has anything to say for himself. Well then. Doubt this man. Oh, the ignominy of it all. Of course you take her side. For shame. Is there not one sympathetic ear in this entire nation? An artiste of my renown should be welcomed with open arms and a 21 cannon salute. Instead, I am branded a criminal, the tools of my trade, nay, the extensions of my very soul, ripped unceremoniously from my person like barnacles from the side of a frigate. I will not last long in my weakened state. No, even as we speak, the world around me grows dim. With my dying breaths, I speak unto you 3 names, 3 kind souls who may yet put right what has gone so frightfully wrong. Forge Master Hananza of Naldik and Vimelis, Guildmaster Beaton of the Gridanian Carpenters Guild, and Severian at the Alchemist Guild in Ul'dah. If there's an ounce of compassion in you, seek them out, and tell them Jan Delane sent you. When my soul is restored and my name rightfully cleared, all of Limsa, nay, the entire realm will sing your praises. For I, Jan Delane, am none other than Well then, looks like I'm going on an extended fetch quest. Oh, let's pick up the first one in this town then. According to my map, it's down this way. Whee! Hello there, man. Jan Delane sent you. Let me guess, the barmy fool's lost his tools. Pardon me, the appendages of his very soul again, and is thrashing and tossing like the end of days is nigh. The man brings it on himself. If he toned down the theatrics and went about his work like an earnest craftsman, I dare say he'd save himself these misunderstandings. No, have not a whit of sympathy for the fool. You, however, have my pity indeed for having to play audience to his whinging. Any road, they should shut him up for a while. Tell him that if he loses these, I'll grab the next pair into his bloody hands. Oh, so he has a habit of losing his tools, does he? You'd think an artiste of his caliber would be better at keeping track of them. Okay. Someone practicing their bardcraft. Let's see, yeah, that's where I want to go. If you have business with me, be quick about it. My ferry and my next great adventure await. Here's your journal, sir. My journal! Why, I thought I had lost it forever. Pardon my rudeness, friend. Perhaps I should have stopped after 19 flagons. Ha ha! Did you steal a glance at its pages, perchance? No? A shame that. This book contains, how might I say it, a record of my numerous adventures. Quite the inspiring read, if I do say so myself, which I believe I just did. Har har! Give the air of adventure about you of one still untested, but take heart. Even the most accomplished adventurer, and I speak from personal experience, was once a whelp with more dreams than sense. Were there only some way for me to repay your... But of course, I have a fresh journal right here that might as well have your name on it. Why not keep a record of your own, and one day we might regale each other with stories of our deeds. And with that, I shall be off for adventure, and a flagon or 20 of the realm's finest ale calls me. Fare you well on your journey, and next time you find yourself at the wench, do thank that Ellison fellow for his generosity. Har har! Oh, I see how it is. You now have access to the challenge log, which will serve as a record of your adventuring exploits. To open it, select logs and followed by challenge. Hooray! I've leveled up again! Let's see. How did I... Since I'm here... Ooh, I have Swift Cast now. That is very useful. Anyway, let's advance as an Arcanist while I'm still here. Acting Guildmaster Thubergame wishes to inform you of an important task. Yeah, exactly. You'd be amazed at what kinds of things you can pick up from random weirdos. You seem tired, Svarin. Are you sleeping properly? One's reasoning can suffer without sufficient rest and recuperation. Should you deem yourself fit for duty, pray make your way down to the practice floor. Forcia Kalia has requested you accompany her on another official inspection. There is, however, a requirement for your participation. The Foreseer will explain the situation. Listening to the pitter-patter of Carbuncle's feet. Just... I was beginning to think I'd miscalculated, Svarin. Thank you for coming. I will soon be boarding a trading vessel suspected of smuggling. All merchant ships that make use of Limsa Lominsa's ports are subject to inspection by Mielvan's Gate assessors. It is a routine I perform daily. In the case of smugglers, however, there is a 75% probability of encountering resistance. Thus, I would appreciate your company during this assignment. It is now that we must discuss the requirement of which you were informed. Though I have full confidence in your martial expertise, it is imperative that you first acquire the ability to summon Topaz Carbuncle. Such knowledge will be released to you contingent on your acceptance of this duty. Do you accept this duty? Yes. Very good! The arcane entity given form by the Topaz geometry will further expand your offensive capabilities. With such an ally at your command, even the harshest of enemies will falter before you. Indeed, we could not conduct these dangerous spot inspections without its support. Please return to Mistress Thubergame and inform her of your participation. I will join you once I have completed some final adjustments to my tactical formulae. Alright. Let's go get ourselves a new pet. You have agreed to accompany the Foreseer? Then I shall gladly instruct you in the use of Topaz Carbuncle. Pray do not hesitate to employ this entity in combat should the inspection turn sour. It's totally not going to turn sour. Why would you think that? I've acquired another friend. I'm about to acquire a new book, too. The mercenaries Gaisfrin and Aristuta are here to assist with the inspection. Both are old hands when it comes to escorting Kalia during her more dangerous duties. Well met, Svarin. My spells are at your disposal. This won't be the first time we're expecting trouble, but as long as we follow the Foreseer's tactics and keep a clear head, we'll come through just fine. The Morning Star is preparing to dock in Aleport. We will meet our first challenge, however, before we even board the vessel. It is almost a certainty that the merchant ship has hired a thug or two to accost us at the pier. I calculate the probability at 98%. The crew wish to avoid attacking us on deck, you see, as that would all but trumpet their criminal intentions to the world at large. Now, once we do manage to clear the rails, we will face a deck crowded with armed sailors. For a small party such as ours, the most effective strategy would be to incapacitate individual foes as swiftly as possible. Each opponent we down is one less weapon raised against us. It is imperative that we do not allow ourselves to become tangled in multiple drawn-out skirmishes, lest we be overwhelmed. I call this stratagem hammerfall. Strategy is a tool used to manipulate one's situation into the desired reality. Keep those words in mind, Svarin. It is time we departed. Let us regroup before the main gates of Aleport. Even I have a name that was never meant for human tongues. Now, let's kill two birds with one stone, by which I mean advance two quests at once. You hear about Commodore Rayner's investigation? Then you'll want to board a ferry bound for Aleport. Once you arrived in western Lanasia, though, you'd best pay a visit to the Hall of the Novice before you blunder into Sestasha. The Adventurers Guild runs the hall, and the folk there will prepare you, train you with the skills you'll need to face the dangers undoubtedly waiting for you in the Sea Grot. The hall is on the way to Sestasha, just north of Aleport. Head inside and one of their seasoned adventurers will take you in hand. Best of luck to you, friend. Let's head to Aleport. We have arrived! Oh, there, sir. You in need of work, lad? The name's Orwin, and I'm a representative of the Adventurers Guild. Notice the hat? Yes, but it's a very nice hat. We keep a record of tasks what the locals need doing, then dole them out to adventurers what look capable. Now, you look capable, but the last thought I reckoned was tough enough got his face bit off by a bleeding wharf rat. You need to prove to me you can handle me jobs. Fair enough. Take a look at this here task. Does that seem like something you could do? Yeah, looks like something I can do. Alright then, you need to beckon to your client Memoroon, to help lead him to his destination. Yep. You may find it convenient to add the emote to your hotbar before beginning the guild, love. Oh yeah. Yeah. Hello, guys. Let us be about our task. Svarin, pray inform the steersman at the pier that we are ready to conduct our inspection. Should violence be offered, you are to execute stratagem hammerfall. Do not forget, your tactics are both your shield and your weapon. Let's see. Let's hit up the Aetherite so I can come back here sooner. I'm probably gonna have to pop off back to Limsa after this. Somebody's having a time. You're with the folks from Milvan's Gate? Hells, I knew there'd be trouble. Well, like I'm also encountering resistance here. Yep. Get out of that. There we go. Right then, sir. Well then, I'm certainly glad to see that you can handle yourself. You'll find the landing boat just down here at the end of this ramp. I'll have no part of what comes next, though. Count me out. Alright. Duty calls. Commence battle for Over the Rails? Yes. Deftly handled, Svarin. Once again, I am reminded of our guildmaster. Thanks to your efficient response, we will be able to commence this inspection earlier than I had calculated. We shall board the merchant vessel out in the bay. Here's Thota, if he would take the rudder. The Morning Star awaits. Since their welcoming party at the pier failed to deter us, I expect, with a probability of 85%, that our arrival will incite further belligerence. Our objective, however, is not to trade blows, but to gain access to the hold. It may behoove us to employ stratagem hardhead. The aim of our opponents is to buy time so that suspect goods may be tossed into the ocean. I do not intend to give them that time. We will bull our way towards the cargo hold as quickly as we can. It is a tactic fraught with risk, but one that your presence makes possible. Shall we begin? I am Forcia Kalia. By the authority of Milvan's Gate, I request that you surrender your goods for assessment. Well, now your timing couldn't be worse, lass. The old door's all rusted up, you see. Bloody thing won't open. You'll have to come back out another day after we've fixed the hinges. I will see that cargo now. Any vessel entering a port of Limsa Lominsa is bound by law to submit to a routine inspection. The law, is it? I reckon it's time our guests had themselves a little accident. Pitch 'em over the side. I'll see about that. Come on, stratagem hardhead. Our healer must be protected first and foremost. Yeah, I'm doing my best. Might want to look out for yourself, too. I'm over here. Nope. Nope. Come on. Yep. No, you don't. There we go. A masterful display, Svarin. Now we can finally gain access to their cargo. Oof. What have we here, then? It's one of the bitch admiral's lapdogs scampering about me ship. You're just like your mistress, always sticking your nose in where it ain't invited. No, it can't be. Ha! Recognized me pretty face, did ye? But you were caught, exiled. Corsair, are you hurt? Can you stand? Stay back. You stay away from me. Corsair, please calm down. What are your orders? I've had enough of your whimpering, and I've certainly had enough of these bloody books. Where you ain't learning anything from them. Reckon it's time you got a different kind of lesson. And down she goes. Leah! Nafika preserve us, she's fainted. We must withdraw. Farin, Burn, quickly, back to the boat. We'll carry the force here. Aye, that's right. Hasten gone back to your mistress, you worthless curs. Gah ha 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 ha. We'll see who's gotten in a few levels, sir. Yeah, that was great. So now I'm to report back to the guild. Let's do a tiny bit of advancement. Whee! Hello, ma'am. Ah, you must be the adventurer of whom the Yellow Jackets sent word. I hear you are to brave the depths of the Sestasha Sea Grot. The occupants of those caves are rumored to be as numerous as they are bloodthirsty. No matter what the epic tales would have you believe, strolling into such a den of savagery alone would be the height of foolishness. Now you shall need companions. And you shall need the training we here at the Hall of the Novice can provide. I strongly suggest that you study the fundamentals of group combat before continuing on your mission. The smith here oversees the training schedules. Speak with him, and you can register for exercises tailored to your particular field of expertise. When you have mastered all that our masters have to teach, then it will be time to head north once more. Report to the Yellow Jacket Scout at the mouth of the Sestasha Sea Grot, and he will furnish you with the details of your duty. I have already been through all of the things I need to do here, so I'll just skip that. Oh, hey. An elite mark. I am definitely not high enough level to be tackling that thing. But someday. Please tell me you're here on Yellow Jacket duty, not some daft sod out for a stroll. I can't take any more of this blasted waiting. You are? Thank the gods. I assume you already know about the ship scene slipping around the Isles of Umbra. We've been on the lookout for pirate activity ever since that vessel was sighted, thinking a crew of cutthroats might have a den nearby. So when we received word that men of questionable quality had been seen passing in and out of Sestasha here, we weren't entirely surprised. I've yet to see them for myself, but if this lot belongs to those fish-fancying serpent reavers, well, you can imagine the panic it'll cause. The kidnappings are still fresh in people's minds. Anyway, your task is to poke around in the caves and find out exactly who we're dealing with. While you do that, I'll be keeping watch out here, praying you don't spot any blue-face tattoos. Hooray! Oh. Duty calls, a dungeon beckons. Enlist the aid of allied players and NPCs alike to slay monsters, solve mysteries, and defeat the mighty boss lurking in the depths. Conquering dungeons is not only a time-honored tradition of adventures, but it also progresses the main scenario and tests your prowess at a given class or job in a timed environment. Intimidated? Fear not, dear adventurer, for with a little guidance, you too shall be clearing dungeons with confidence in no time. I mean, I clear dungeons in my sleep at this point on my main, so... You may challenge a dungeon via two different methods, by calling upon the support of trusty NPCs or by pooling your talent with other players, be they best friend or first acquaintance. No matter how you form your party, the trials that await you will be comparable in difficulty and experience. No matter how independent and capable you may be, a dungeon is too mighty a challenge to overcome on one's own. By choosing duty support when accessing the entrance of any applicable dungeon, you will summon a balanced team of skilled NPCs to support you on your path to glory. Just don't forget them once you're rich and famous, yes? After choosing to challenge a dungeon with NPCs via duty support, a party that perfectly complements your current class or job will be automatically created for you. All that's left is to select register for duty, and you will be battling monsters in no time. Duty Finder. They say a burden shared is a burden halved, and with the Duty Finder, you can split that burden amongst a team of players who smolder with the same passion for adventure as you do. No need to recruit such teammates yourself. The Duty Finder's matching system will automatically group players according to chosen challenge and other criteria, guaranteeing a balanced and invigorating cooperative experience for all. Once you have been matched with a party, you will be notified by a bracing sound that the time for battle is at hand. Simply select Commence, and you and your comrades will be delivered unto the fray. Remember, the adventurers with whom you are cooperating are fellow players. Take advantage of the full and varied strength your group possesses by communicating respectfully and often. As your journey progresses, more and more dungeons will become available until you find yourself master of a sea of tribulations overcome. But don't let completion deter you from challenging your favorite duties again. Simply open duty support to play through dungeons you've cleared, or use the Duty Finder to do the same with dungeons not yet supported by the NPC party system. No matter your craving, you're guaranteed to find an adventure to satisfy. While this introduction of dungeons has no doubt been immortalized within the hallowed halls of your mind, if you find yourself in need of a refresher, you may access tutorial information, again, by selecting the question mark icon in Duty Support or Duty Finder. True adventurer knows the meaning of duty. Secure your legacy by fulfilling yours. Yes, I understand what I must do. Even though that is my first time actually seeing that pop up. And let's enter with a party of NPCs. So I got a Marauder, a Conjurer, and a Thaumaturge. Alright. Let's head on in. Part of the reason why I'm going for duty support is because if I wait around, it's going to take forever. If I wait around for Duty Finder, I mean, it's going to take forever. Because DPS tend to get long wait times. Since DPS are kind of a dime a dozen in this game. Clearing instance raids. What to do? This cavern is strangely beautiful. Yeah, it is kind of pretty, isn't it? Party members will occasionally make comments, which is what I was quoting there. You know, I probably shouldn't be the one running headlong into danger here. Very brave or very foolish? I suppose there isn't much of a difference, is there? Especially not at this level. Let's see. Find a blood-stained scrap of parchment with a message scrawled upon it in faded ink. The captain likes his seas blue. Yeah, I guess they are synonyms, aren't they? And zoom on over. Hey, Marauder, could you take care of these guys for me? Grab their attention. Yeah, I imagine you'd feel quite at home here. It really is a very pretty cave, isn't it? Yeah, you just plonk away at that stuff. I'll get this clam. Thank you for joining me, Conjurer. Yep. Got all these aquatic friends to greet us here. Damn it. Open up again. There we go. It's suddenly dawning on me how very silly some of the animations look when you don't have the, when you can't see the accompanying special effects. Don't mind me, I'm just over here casting. Pay attention to the guy with the axe, not me. Meanwhile, my carbuncle's just chilling out over here. Watching me cast like a cat going, hey, what's going on over here? Fighting is what's going on over here, my dear. True. They're trying to be helpful. Unfortunately, nobody can understand a word they're saying. Well, here's a boss fight. Our very first official boss fight. In a dungeon, anyway. And against a big coral. Big old kitty cat. Yeah, Tenta-Kitty. Hold up one moment, let me... Bothering me that I have part of that, part of my UI that I don't want to block blocked. There we go. Perfect. Okay. Alright, let's press that switch again. A hidden door! Wow, so hidden. Go, Carby. Took him a moment. Oh, hey, look, another boss fight. Yep. Man, I think I've gained 2 levels from here already, haven't I? Double check that actually. Yeah, I've gained 2 levels from here already. Yeah. Yeah, you'd think they'd be more excited about my leveling up. Come on, guys. I know you're just random NPCs with no real will of your own, but come on. Come on. Right, there's the key. Completely neglected to pick it up. Come on, why didn't one of you guys pick it up? Why do I gotta do it? Gotta do everything around here, including start the fights. Let's grab that key. Before I forget. Yep. Alright, you gotta make it to the next fight before my stuff runs out. There we go. Focus on you first. Oh, at least the captain's pet bird is cheering him on. Go down already. There we go. So that's 3 levels. Get out of my face, please. Thank you. Alright. I'm gonna ignore all of you guys over there. Unless they end up deciding to come on over and say hi, but I don't think that they'll be coming over anytime soon. They're happy to just watch us, beat up their allies. Yeah, they're just like, fuck those guys. Sully our spawning grounds, shore walker. Oh shit. Finish, fools. The Lord of the World shall sup upon your souls. Well, that doesn't sound ideal. I'd rather not have my soul. Yeah. Who could have seen this coming? Yeah, I'd rather not have my soul get supped on by anybody. Thank you very much. Yeah, very. You know, I believe there's supposed to be mechanics for this fight, but, Usually people's strategy is beat the fuck out of Den before it becomes an issue. So it's like... 4 levels. Hmm. Look at my little victory pose. Nice. Yeah. All right. So the answer is, it was definitely pirates. Okay. Okay. Pirates and fishmen. Before I go back and report stuff, let's finish doing quests here. Jeez. I waited so long that I'm too high up, too high level to get much benefit from this. Okay. Come here, buddy. Get you out of the way. Come on, my good sir. Yep. Are. Yep. There we go. Do-do-do-do. Excuse me, guys. Yeah. No, you don't. What? Those two look like they're having fun. I've successfully guided him to safety. Hooray! I reckon you're tough enough to take on the rest of me lebs. Elport's an important hub for trade in the region, and there's no shortage of tasks to be had. Look forward to seeing you make a difference here, adventurer. Thank you, good sir. Okay. Head back to Limsa. Start dropping off quests. I've got two quests I can, I got two quests that I can pick up from the, adventure of the, Arcanist Guild. Yeah. That's why I haven't advanced in that one yet. I haven't gotten to the place that it, wants me to go. It is good to see you well, Svarin. Gaisrin sent word ahead of your travails. An unfortunate turn of events, but considering the infamous Blackheart you faced, you might have fared much worse. Have you heard of the pirate Dozmaga? He was exiled from Limsa Lominsa some years ago, but it appears he has chosen to defy the Admiral's orders. And what's more, he dares to lay a hand in Forcia Kalia. That poor lass must have been terrified. If I had known Duzmaga was aboard that ship, I never would have assigned her that duty. The assessor may require some time to recover. For Kalia, that man is a nightmare made flesh. Though her physical wounds will soon mend, there's little we can do to solve the hurt to her mind. You are concerned? Angry, mayhap? Harness that energy and channel it into your training. I predict we shall be needing your skills again before long. Upgrade my book. I'm gonna be upgrading it again real soon. Greetings, Farin. In case such doubts fill your mind, you should know that I am ever willing to lend an ear if you find your thoughts troubled. At the very least, I would have you know this, because it seems that Kalia does not. Forseer has been missing since this morning. There have been other times when she has disappeared without a word, but we have always been able to find her. Alas, that is not the case this day. Yep, the power of literature! Were the guildmaster here, he could deduce her whereabouts with nary a moment's concentration. I find myself beginning to wonder if those who devote themselves overmuch to Arcanima are more prone to bouts of wanderlust. But while I might wish to ponder further such oddities of character, we must needs organize a search party. Would you be so kind as to make inquiries in Hawker's Alley? It is not uncommon for Kylia's wanderings to take a path through the markets. This is gonna be Ugh. Limsa Lominsa tends to be very busy in general, but Hawker's Alley tends to be particularly filled. As you can no doubt see from all the names here. Sika Mikote, agent of Milvan's Gate? Why, yes, I have seen her. Spoke with her, in fact. She was, however, apprehended by the Yellow Jackets. The assessor was drilling me for details about a Kikiran smuggling ring based in Aleport, but then the soldiers arrived and took her away. Thank you. If you wish to know her fate, then I suggest you speak with Grenade of the Coral Tower. That should be... Marauders Guild is where I want to go. Forcia Kalia? Yes, we brought her in for questioning regarding the reappearance of the pirate Duzmaga. A member of the Arcanist Guild, are you? Then I see no reason to conceal the nature of our discourse. Perhaps you are already aware of this, but the Forseers once held captive by that rabid sea dog. Oh dear. Few pirates sink to such depths of depravity as Duzmaga. It has been 6 years now since he was exiled from Limsa Lominsa for engaging in the worst kind of black market trading. And now the villain has returned. He is, however, both cunning and cautious, and continues to evade our troops. Thus, we hope to borrow the knowledge of Forcia Kalia, whose experiences have given her an intimate familiarity with the way the scoundrel operates. At least, that was our intent. After weathering a barrage of questions from the assessor, we found ourselves instead providing the details of our search. Should you wish to speak with Forcia Kalia, I imagine she has already returned safely to your guild. Well then. I always love seeing people just running around and going about their business. Back already? You were led to believe she had returned here? I'm afraid not. So the Yellow Jackets told you something of her history with Duzmaga, did they? Perhaps it would be best if I told you the entire tale. Duzmaga's banishment was the result of a surprise inspection that revealed his involvement in an underground slave trade. The assessor that stepped aboard the pirates' merchant ship spoke of finding dozens of unwashed unfortunates crammed into that squalid hold. Among these prisoners was a young Mikote, destined for some black market auction block. Though Kalia was initially too terrified to even speak, the guildmaster brought her out of her fearful daze with the gift of an initiate's grimoire. Yes, the self-same tome that she has carried her entire career. Of course, did you not mention that Kalia's grimoire was thrown into the sea? There are rumors that a Chichiran merchant of ill repute has retrieved the black market goods the crew of the Morning Star heaved into the ocean. Even now, he gloats over his salt-encrusted catch in Aleport. It is entirely possible that the Forseer's most prized possession was caught up in the Kikiran's salvage net. I've no doubt now that Kalia has reached the same conclusion. To Aleport with you, Svarin. That is where you will find our wayward assessor. Alright then. Let us head down to the docks. Because honestly, hopping a ferry is a lot cheaper than any other option. Alright. Whee! Ah! Got my journey down by a few seconds. If I didn't notice that she was in the midst of an interrogation, I'd think that her position here was very cute. I mean, it's very cute anyway, but... Yes. Combat pattern 256 should serve to cover all expected contingencies. You never know when you'll have to nullify a thaumaturge or two. My retrieval strategy is complete. Svarin, it is good of you to come. I was unable to calculate for certain if you would piece together my movements in time. Very little is certain when so many variables are involved. But there is good news. Exactly. But there is good news. This prisoner here was kind enough to confirm that the trader who salvaged the Morning Star's jettisoned cargo did indeed retrieve a tome matching the description of my lost grimoire. Right? Limits in law and the policies of Milvan's Gate would support the confiscation of goods connected to an official inspection, but, alas, my personal belongings do not fall under that definition. Thus, I intend to launch an unofficial offensive against this black marketeer and his cronies. The peddler has already departed for Camp Keep K. No, it's K. It is time I gathered to me such allies as I possess, and I count you as one of them, Svarin. Despite the nature of this endeavor, Mistress Thubergame has offered me her cooperation. If you would, pray join her at Oshan's Embrace. That is where we shall ambush this disreputable Kieran. Okay. Actually, for comparison. Cycle through various sitting poses. Oh, does it want me to go? Ah, okay. I haven't been there yet, so... I'll have to do a bit of a roundabout, course, I think. Unless I can ferry my way over, actually. I'll have to see what the skipper's options are. Ah! I can go right there. Let's go to the K. Yeah, since I'm gonna be passing through this town anyway, I may as well tune to the ether right here. Oh god, I forgot about this. This fiasco over here. So this is where you go if you have an island sanctuary that you want to get to. Let's do some of your stuff. As Love Meat's stationed here at the Morabee Dry Docks, I'm responsible for assigning the various tasks that come in from the beleaguered locals. The work is not necessarily simple or safe, thus I would first gauge the limits of your abilities by setting you a trial assignment. Take a moment to peruse the task outlined in the skill log. Do you believe yourself up to the challenge? Let's see. Okay, this one I might actually be... Okay, I'm slightly too high a level for this actually, but only by 1. Which is fine. Very well, let's see what you can do. Before you begin, I have a word of advice. Acquire some cores from the lightning sprites. Use the cores on the crabs, and you'll soon discover which creatures have the big claws. Alright. I've already checked in with that porter, I guess. Yeah. No, I am not here for the fate. I'm demonstrably overleveled for that. Alright, let's see. Need plenty of crabs. Not what I want. Where are they assigned? There we go. There's a lightning sprite that I want. There we go. Hey, crab. Sit still. Nope. Now let's grab another core from you. There we go. Ooh. Still, damn it. Thank you. What I want to know is who glamored these big crabs. There we go. Completed the task, have you? Then you need only collect your reward. Nice. You've performed admirably. I have no qualms about assigning you further work. With a Maelstrom warship under construction here, the military is eager to keep the dry dock safe and secure. They'd be glad to know a stalwart adventurer like you is around, cleaning up these problems one at a time. Nice. Keep running into duties! I mean, not duties, fates. No thanks, I'm already doing something else. Easily running across the landscape. Oh, that's super game. Just the woman I was looking for. Greetings, Farid. Your arrival completes our small company. You are equipped for battle, I trust. We need not await Kalia's arrival. Once the Kikirin appears on the bridge, we spring our ambush. The strategy for trapping our target relies on the two allies we have concealed on the other side of the ravine. This pincer maneuver was, naturally, the Foreseer's idea. As for the target himself, the Kikirin is known as a careful and cautious fellow. He travels with a small retinue so as to avoid attracting attention, but do not be fooled. More bodyguards follow at a distance, and will likely join the fray after hostilities ensue. Do not, however, expect any assistance from the Yellowjackets. They cannot be seen aiding us in what amounts to a personal matter, but they are willing to turn a blind eye for Kalia's sake. In any case, the Foreseer's tactics account for our limited numbers and individual strength. Victory is all but assured. Now, let us take up our positions and wait for the Kikirin to arrive. I'm gonna check my equipment. Nice. I had a feeling that ring would be an upgrade. Well, I'm going to be level synced for this. Yeah. Pick up the archers. You have scary spell slingers. We have spell slingers. Yeah. Yeah, I'm working on that. Take down the healers first. I know the drill. I've got enemies behind me too, but... Exactly. Okay. And there's the... Oh, come on. No. Man, I wish I had, Where's the thaumaturge? Can't tell. I mean, he got a level up out of this. Ooh, nice. There's the thaumaturge. Spider, no. That's not the refrigerator is not a good place for spiders to camp out. Yeah, it looks pretty positive to me. Oh hey. Well executed, everyone. Were you able to retrieve my grimoire? Svarn, pray hand over the tome. Here you go, madame. It's ruined. My wonderful grimoire is ruined. The probability of repairing this degree of damage is 0%. Even the most brilliant strategy cannot undo such ravages of seawater. Oh, everybody's disappointed. I've never felt so defeated. I believe it is time I returned home. Leave her be. But how can I? He's right, Eristhota. You must allow Kalia time to process the loss. And you have other matters to which you must attend. Come, Svarn, it is time that we return to the guild as well. Poor Eristhota. She just wants to help. Please, take care of Forcia, Kalia. We'll clean up here. No one will even suspect a fight took place. Alright, guess I'll just hoof it from here. It's not that far, let me say. Silently dreading how long it's gonna take to actually hoof it there. Ah, the perils of being a low-level character. Gotta actually walk everywhere. That'd be the fleetest of bunnies. Do-do-do-do-do. They're kind of skilled. Okay, another bunny. Got a bunny. three bunnies with three little bunny-like companions. Not quite the victory we imagined, was it? The moment Kalia beheld her soaked and tattered grimoire, you could see the light of hope die in her eyes. There is, however, something we can do. I will call on your aid soon, but in the meantime, you would be well served to deepen your knowledge of Arcanima. I've already deepened my knowledge of Arcanima. Acting Guildmaster Thubergain would have your assistance in tracking down a certain someone. Have you come to ask about Kalia's condition? The Foreseer is unchanged. She walks about as if all the joy in life has been leached from her soul. I believe the only one who can help her now is the same person who broke Kalia out of her shell the first time, our absent Guildmaster. And, though I am leery of the coincidence, the man himself has at long last been spotted. Should you seek out his last known location, it is unlikely he will still be there, and even should you catch him, he may not deign to speak with you. Nevertheless, this may be our only chance. Pray travel to Memaroon's trading post in Upper La Nocia, and speak with anyone who might have seen the Guildmaster. Oh, and one more thing. Though he prefers us not to use it for some inexplicable reason, our leader's name is Creditia. Yeah, okay, another one that I have not been to yet, so I'll put that on the back burner for the moment. Yeah. Right. Later on. I dispatched the pirates a little while ago. Aye, such a task was on the books. Was, mind. I'm afraid that ship has already sailed, friend. Ah, might you be the adventurer who accepted the job of investigating Sistasha? Yep. It seemed that ship has not only sailed, but now returns to harbor, none the worse for its voyage. A pity. We dragged our boots too long on this one. No matter. The wheel will turn and our chance will come. You are right, of course, but there shall be no rest till we have attained our goal, lofty though it may be. Not a wink of sleep, great leader. Our aim, lest you wonder, is to perform such feats of heroism as will earn us a place in the songs of every alehouse in Eorzea. We mean to write a legend which will inspire adventurers as yet unborn to follow our shining example. Do you have such a goal? Large or small, it matters not. Only have a star to reach for, and you will reach higher. Purpose can sustain you through times of hardship. Keep your eye on the prize, and all obstacles will be overcome in time. You would not think to stride into battle unclad, would you? Well, goals are as arms and armor for the spirit. I wish you fortune in your endeavors, sir. Back then, are ye? With all your limbs and a tale to tell, I'll wager. Say that again. Yeah. I wish him good luck in his goals, too. Fishbacks. And there I was thinking you'd only have to crack a pirate skull or 3. 7 L's. You turn your back for 5 bloody minutes and the scaly bastards have set up shop on your bleeding doorstep. Still, sounds like you left them in pieces, so I don't suppose they'll be carrying out whatever mischief they was planning. Unless they was planning on feeding themselves to the fauna Stasha, of course. Any road, all's well that ends well. On behalf of Limsa, I thank you for shedding some light on this mystery. You've lived up to your reputation, and I couldn't ask for no more than that. Now, I'll bet you're dying for a rest, but just in case you're not, I was wondering if you might be interested in taking on another job. Just so happens that I've had a request from our sister guild in Gridania, see? Ooh, seems the forest folk are in need of a venture what can get things done. For them to ask for help like this, you can bet the task won't be no skip through a sunny glade. But after the way you dealt with our fish back in infestation, I doubt it's anything you can't handle. Give us a shout when you're ready, and I'll lay it out for you. The mask is very silly. Ooh, party finder unlocked. Nice. Quickly. Peril. And me as well. What level? Okay, 15 again. Ready to hear about that job, then? Like I said, the request comes from our sister guild in Gridania. And that's all I know. Whatever it is you get asked to do, I somehow doubt it'll pose any trouble for a venture as survived the bedlam in Sestasha. If you think you might be interested, you'll want to have words with Mother Mione, me counterpart in Gridania. Good luck, mate. Well then, looks like we are back to, we're about to go back to my starting place. Airship landing. Let's take an airship back there. There we go. Switch to Archer. Bye. Ooh, yes, nice. Oh, ma'am. Take a seat wherever you like, friend. Our waitress will come to take her. Oh, it's you, Svarin. 'Tis so good to see you again. What's that? You're at Baderon's suggestion, you say? The foul-mouthed rogue sends me word that an adventurer might be along for the job, and it turns out to be you. Well, this makes things a lot easier, doesn't it? With regard to the task in question, there's a fair bit to tell. Let me know when you're ready to hear the details, and I shall brief you. All right. Ready for that briefing? Good. Now then, here's the long and short of it. Beg pardons for interrupting, Mioun, but our need grows ever more pressing. Have none stepped forward? Good evening to you, Bowlord. Your need must be pressing indeed for you to honor us with a visit. The good news is, your journey hasn't been wasted. I'm pleased to report that we have a volunteer at last, and one who comes highly recommended at that. Hey, dude. Well, if it isn't our very own man for all seasons. You certainly have a knack for appearing when you're most needed, Svarin. My thanks for answering the call. Now, time is of the essence, so I shall proceed directly to the heart of the matter. We wish for you to nip a potential threat to Gridania in the bud. Beneath the central shroud, there lies an underground burial site called the Tamtar Deepcroft. The place was once a Galmoran settlement, but we Gridanians have long interred our dead there. Of late, however, shadowy figures have been seen skulking about the Deepcroft, and with ever-increasing regularity. Based on the accounts of various witnesses, we suspect that these individuals belong to the Lambs of Dalamud, a doomsday cult which sprung up prior to the calamity. These zealots have proven themselves dangerous in the past, and we leave them to their own devices at our peril. Ordinarily, I would have dispatched my best men to scour the deep croft with orders to flush the cultists out. Alas, the calamity decimated our ranks, and the limited forces at my disposal are constantly required to keep the XIV at bay. Since we thwarted their attack on the Guardian Tree, the Birdmen have not allowed us a moment's respite. They've probed every element of our defenses in search of a weakness, compelling me to spread our forces far more thinly than I would like. Yeah, honestly, doomsday cults are the worst. Always trying to bring about the end of the world. The situation so being, we have no choice but to entrust the task of dealing with the Lambs of Dalamud to others. Can we rely on you to handle this matter, Svarin? Yep. You have my gratitude. Once you've seen to your preparations, pray make your way to the deep croft and identify yourself to the guard posted at the entrance. He will apprise you of the latest developments. That is all. Be careful out there, you hear? May the crystal guide you and keep you. Exactly! You can't rush these things. And while I'm here, I should... Look at those two having a dance-off. Hello, sir. A message from Jandalane, you say? We've lost another one. Does the man not understand that wood doesn't simply grow on... Or, actually, it does, at least in a manner of speaking. But the fact remains that resources are in short supply. For all its flowery words, if his tools were truly an extension of his very being, one would think he'd find a way to hold on to them for more than a fortnight or two. Jandalane's skills are not to be doubted, but his temperament leaves much to be desired. Still, it is not my place to judge. Take this to him and let us both hope that he will right his ways. Alright. That's 2 tools down. Okay. Deepcroft is past Meadows. Take a chocobo to and branch if I've actually remembered to Yep, good. Someday I'll have a chocobo of my own to ride around. Running recklessly through the underbrush without a care in the world. Yeah. Nice leisurely stroll. There we go. We have arrived. For a moment I forgot that I do not have my friendly little carbuncle following me right now. Oh. Hello there, guys. Gods, I hate mausoleums. It's not right to disturb the dead in their slumber. Think of our goal, sister. One day our adventures will be the stuff of song, and it will all be worth it. So we meet again. I cannot say I'm surprised to see you here. You took the prize back in Limsa, but this time we will give you better sport, or I am no true adventurer. How about you two? Eldar. Childish curiosity prompted me to commit the most elementary of blunders. Were it not for the fruit that Alian found, my adventures may well have ended in this forbidding place. Always look before you leap. In my haste, this most fundamental rule of adventuring slipped my mind. I do believe I shall rest here a while. I shudder to think what might have happened to Isildur had I not thought to pick up the fruit I stumbled across on the way here. Sometimes he has too much vigor for his own good. Age is supposed to mellow us, but if anything, it has made him more impetuous. I understand his desire to make use of the time left to him, but one misstep and there won't be Annie. Hey, another archer. Yours far in Darkheart, I take it? Thanks for helping us out, friend. No doubt the Bow Lord has already informed you, but your task is to enter the Deepcroft and purge it of the Lambs of Dalamud. In case you're unfamiliar with them, the cult emerged shortly before the Calamity put an end to the Sixth Astral Era. The cultists took the lesser moon Dalamud for their god, believing that it would deliver them from the devastation. And so they were rather disappointed when Dalamud exploded into 1,000 flaming pieces before it could complete its descent. Now, having seen their god turn to ash, one would think that the cultists might feel moved to question their faith. On the contrary, it served only to stoke the flames of their fanaticism. Cults, am I right? The Lambs of Dalamud are convinced that heretics, that is to say everyone but them, interfered with the coming of their Lord and Savior, and that it's now their sacred duty to avenge him. Whatever it is they're doing in the Deepcroft, you may be sure that no good will come of it. For the sake of Gridania and Eorzea at large, put an end to their madness. All right. Let's head in with some NPCs again. I'm considerably higher level than all of you guys. Right? Let's just all have dance-offs. That'll make everybody's lives so much better. Very spooky. There's one aspect to physical attackers that I like over spellcasters is that I can move and attack at the same time. Moving won't cause me to cancel my attack move. I love how he just came flying in out of nowhere. Ah, there we go, our first boss in this dungeon. Not who I expected to hit, but not gonna complain. There you go. No. I didn't want to select you, I wanted to select the orb. Get down from the altar. Don't stand on somebody else's altar, that's rude. Yep. Doo-doo. Probably shouldn't stand on the same side as him. Alright, let's see what's in here. Plundered trousers. Looks like those trousers aren't very good. Hey, Marauder, could you, like, turn this guy around so he's not facing us the next time he decides to do a big sweep? Never mind. You know, I probably shouldn't bother doing Peloton in this, dungeon. Let me drag you guys over here. Hey, Marauder, got a couple more for you. Yeah, exactly. Because the AI is either too dumb to try and wall to wall, or too smart to try to wall to wall, depending on your point of view. Alright. Now that's actually merited. Poor Marauder. I love how I had the camera angle just right that he's just kind of running in and out of my view. A point-blank shot would be more painful. Yeah, exactly. Whenever he pops in on screen. Yay! There he is! Go, Marauder! A boss fight here. For a hot second, I thought that was a player standing at the gate there. Going past that suspicious barrier, and oh, what do we have here? I wasn't sure if I was catching all of them, but yes, I am. Alright. Glad that you're not standing on it this time, Marauder. Now, let's see about breaking this barrier. Boss fight! Yeah, it is very pretty. Unfortunately, it was in our way, so we had to get rid of it. Just like Octavel the Unforgiving is in our way. That would be really convenient. And I can't believe that nobody would think to do that. I guess this party's just too polite. Gotta give him a fair fight. Before I grab that. Sir. Stop standing on the altar, sir. Who summons me from the void to reside within this crude vessel? That's the real reason his corpse disappeared. Somebody kicked it off. He does indeed have a squid face. Very squiddy face. rid of you. You out of my way. Do-do-do. Well, I'm working on it. Come on. Bring those guys over here so I can get them all. Okay, fine. Yeah, he really is. Yep. Nope. I'll put that squiddy face to better use. Come on. No, not you. Yeah. There we go. We've relieved him of his squiddy face. Oh, I see. All right. Job done. Teeny archer there. Yeah, wield one cane in each hand. Like some of the older Final Fantasies. Yeah. Puff it back to the hut. Hitch a ride back to Gridania. Don't you just hate it when the wildlife decides it hates your face? Just randomly attacks you? Just the absolute worst. Welcome back, Svarn. I'm reliably informed that your foray into the Deep Croft was a success. Nor did I expect anything less. You've made such a habit of succeeding that it's difficult not to take your talents for granted. Rest assured, however, Mother is impressed, even if she isn't surprised. Well, Lord Lewin asked me to pass on his thanks. I must say, it's something of a relief to be able to call upon such a capable adventurer. Sadly, death has become an ever more common occurrence within our fraternity of late. Times being what they are, the guild is constantly inundated with petitions, and we are hard-pressed to find enough hands to deal with them all. While this means no shortage of work for able souls such as yourself, it also provides ample opportunity for the inexperienced to overreach themselves, with predictable consequences. As if to illustrate the point. Affair is gone, and it's all your fault. If it hadn't taken you an age to heal him, he would still be alive. But I tried. He bolted out of range before I could finish the spell. He shouldn't have been so hard-pressed in the first place. We should have done more to lighten his burden. To the hells with this pathetic excuse for a party. I'm leaving, and it'd be too soon if I never see your faces again. Goodbye and good riddance. I'm leaving as well. I doubt this comes as any surprise, but I never liked you. I only suffered you for your healing, but you couldn't even do that one thing right. Cruel though this may sound, you brought this upon yourself. Oh, and by way of some parting advice, get rid of Aver's head. Bury it, cremate it, do whatever the hells you like with it. But for God's sake, stop carrying it around. It's just get rid of it, all right? Jeez. Oh, wait, don't leave me alone, please. I'm so sorry, Aver. Please forgive me. Yeah, jeez. Scenes like this have become all too common. That makes a dozen times in half as many days. Now you see why I'm grateful for adventurers with your experience. You can send men like you on a mission without worrying that you might not return. Well, not so much at any rate. Speaking of missions, I would entrust you with another. About a bell ago, I received a message from my counterpart in Ul'dah. She seeks the services of a reliable adventurer, and you are nothing if not reliable. If you think you might be interested in this task, say the word and I will be glad to share the details with you. Well, after that depressing display... Let's see. Call of the Desert. So, you're not averse to taking a little trip? Wonderful. As I mentioned earlier, the request comes to us from the Adventurers Guild in Ul'dah. Once you arrive, seek out Momodi, the proprietress of the Quicksand. Think of her as the Sultanate's version of myself. Chances are she'll send you into the midst of danger, but I have every confidence that you will pull through unscathed. Now, off you go, Svarn, and good luck. Alright, back to Ul'dah. And we'll be able to pick up the last of our, ingredients for, Mr. Aesthetician. Away we go. That by the Alchemist Guild first. Hello there, sir. You've come on behalf of Jandalane. Why, I just furnished him with a fresh batch of my special creations last week. I realize the man's services are in demand, but it would be physically impossible for him to exhaust the entire supply so soon. Stolen, you say? An unfortunate turn of events indeed. Not entirely unexpected. You see, the man is something of a genius, and genius is often misunderstood by modest minds. Trust me as I speak from extensive personal experience. Yes, great minds must band together in trying times, lest the realm be deprived of our talents. And so I command you, deliver this parcel to Jandalane with all speed. I love how Jandalane is the only one who's, Severian is the only one who is, understanding of Jandalane's plight. Alright, and hop on over to the Adventurers Guild. Welcome to the Quicksand, friend. I'm a tad busy right now, if you wouldn't mind showing yourself to... Judging by your determined expression, I take it you ain't here for ale. Are you called Sfarin Darkheart, by any chance? Yes. Mione sent word that you'd be reporting for duty. She also made a point of calling you the adventurer of the moment. That ain't no small praise coming from her. But you didn't come all this way here to listen to my prattle. Doubtless you're eager to get started, so let's talk business, shall we? After I accomplish this level up. The petitioner ought to be arriving any moment now. Gods almighty, another second under that sun and I would have been set afire. A tinker to veil if you would be so kind. Excellent timing, Papa Sean. Just so happens the adventurer who will be handling your petition is here. Hello, sir. So this strapping young lad is the much-lauded adventurer, is he? Marvelous, marvelous. A pleasure to make your acquaintance, good sir. I am Papa Sean, formerly of the Sultan's Sworn. I thank you for agreeing to lend us your aid. Mayhap you'd like to apprise Sfarin of his mission. Yes, of course. The petition in question was submitted by an acquaintance of mine at Almagina & Sons Mineral Concern, and relates to an unfortunate development of Copperbell mines. To be plain, giants have seized control of the place. These giants are of the clan known as the Hecaton Shears, fearsome creatures who were sealed within the deepest depths of the mines during the bygone Thorn dynasty. Alas, it seems they have managed to break through the layer of rock which served to imprison them, and now prowl the tunnels where the miners ply their trade. The creatures are justifiably angry about their treatment at the hands of our ancestors, and their presence has forced the suspension of all mining activities on the site. It's no wonder they're angry. Didn't the Thorn dynasty come to an end over 300 years ago? You know your history well, milady. The people of that age used the Hecaton Shears to work their mines. By way of enchanted helms, they were able to bind the ferocious creatures to their will. But as is oft the way in such tales, these enchantments eventually failed, and the slaves rose up against their masters. In a desperate bid to contain the unbridled fury of the Hecaton Shears, our ancestors induced the collapse of the mine's lowermost levels. So it was that the great giant revolt was ended, buried beneath 100,000 tons of rock. Well now, that's got me thinking. I seem to recall there being an article about Copperbell in the Mithril Eye a fortnight or so ago. It said the mines were being reopened so as to meet the rise in demand for building materials. Like as not, our boys dug a bit too deep and freed the giants. Gods, to think the poor creatures are still alive and kicking after 3 centuries. A long time to nurse a grudge. They must be seething. Indeed, and that makes them a danger to us all. There will be no mining at Copperbell so long as they remain. For the sake of both peace and prosperity, they must be subdued. This is the task which we would have you undertake. I'll not deny that the mission will be rife with danger, but our need is great, and so I beg you, put an end to this sorry business. Okay. Gods bless you. I feared you might have reservations, but I assure you it is for the best. In case you don't know, Copperbell mines are in Western Canaland. Do take care, you hear? Ah, and one last thing before you depart. An employee of Almagina & Sons is presently at the Quicksand. The fellow's name is Painted Mesa, and he knows copper Copperbell mines, well, it may behoove you to seek his counsel. Right then. Let's talk to this Painted Mesa. Hello. You were right behind me. Looking for Painted Mesa? You found him. So you're the adventurer who's volunteered to deal with the mess down in Copperbell, are ya? You've got guts, mate. I just hope you've got skills to go with them, because things ain't pretty down there. The Hecaton shears have left the place in a right state, and nary a week after mining resumed. I don't know if you know this, but Copperbell was old when the second old dynasty was still young, and it was abandoned centuries ago. If it hadn't been for the shortage of materials needed for the rebuilding effort, the concern would never have thought to reopen it. We knew full well about the giants beforehand, but the project went ahead anyway. I mean, nothing could possibly survive being buried under a mountain's worth of rock for 3 centuries, right? Wrong. Our miners dug up more than they bargained for. One swing of the pickaxe too many, and they found themselves in the company of giants. Unless we can subdue them, the nation's glorious recovery will grind to a halt for want of aught to build with. The stone torches are keeping watch over the entrance in case the giants fancy some sunlight and fresh air. One of them will be able to show you the way in. The hope of the nation's resting on you, friend. Best of luck. Well then. Double checking. Let's head on. Let's teleport on out. Hooray! Discovery! Looks like someone's out for a spot of mining. Hello there. Have you heard the news about the goblet? All that quality land so desperately coveted is to be auctioned off to bidders regardless of their origins. Even adventurers have the right to participate. Just imagine the entire area could end up owned by wealthy foreign... beg your pardon, sir. It isn't that I dislike adventurers, far from it. But when you consider that Ul'dah is still struggling to accommodate countless refugees, the idea that this land is being sold for profit is... not surprising whatsoever, come to think of it. Still, the least they can do is give preferential treatment to hardworking Uldans like me. I've been saving for years, just waiting for an opportunity like this to come along. Say, you wouldn't happen to be curious as well, would you? About the goblet. My hands are full here, but if you've a moment to head that way and look into this auction business on my behalf, I'd be ever so grateful. There's bound to be an Immortal Flames representative by the gates or in the goblet who can explain what's going on. This wouldn't happen without General Raubon's approval of that much, I'm sure. Well, let's see what's up with the goblet, then. Thought about the auctions, have you? You're not the first to approach me this morn. It is true. In an effort to encourage immigration to our great nation, all lands within the goblet are to be set aside for adventurers like yourself. Tragic, some might say, but that only adventurers will be permitted to settle within its wards, but such decisions were made by men wiser than I. A beautiful place, the goblet. A man-made oasis built atop a towering butte. But why bother explaining when you can see it for yourself? Just head through these gates and follow the road. If you wish to know more about the goblet, speak with the recruit stationed just past the entrance. He will be happy to assist you. Visit the ward that my main's apartment is in. I'm actually gonna see if we can. Greetings, adventurer, and welcome to the Goblet. Beg your pardon, an old Dawn woman asked you to learn more about the auctions. Oh dear, as you may have heard, these plots are reserved exclusively for adventurers. Since your friend is an Old Dawn citizen, she is ineligible to participate. Should you yourself have a mind to purchase a plot, pray speak with the resident caretaker. He can guide you through the process. Alright, let's see. Aha! There we go. There's my apartment. Can I... Aha! I can! So yeah, this is Ernest Stroll's apartment. I have put so much effort into this. You have no idea. Kitchen area. Oh. Plants are coming along nicely. Pictures of all her friends hanging on the walls. Another friend's portrait over here. Bathroom. Quite literally a bathroom. And a loft. Yeah, true. Here's her bed. Come on. Sprawl out on her bed. She's got a bookcase stairway right next to her bed, so she can pull out books and read them whenever she wants. Yes. A cuddly bunny friend. Yeah, it is very cozy. Vast majority of the furniture in there was stuff that I crafted myself. The advantage to being an omni-crafter. Thank you. Runnerstraw, of course, is very fond of her own handiwork. You've returned. Tell me, what have you learned of the auctions? Eh? What do you mean it's reserved exclusively for adventurers? I mean, sure, times are tough, and every nation is scrambling to attract formidable fighters. What about my needs? What about my 40 acres and a chocobo? Ah, it's just not fair. Sorry, ma'am. Nice. The residential district Aethernet for the Goblet can be accessed through the Uldan Aetherite. So each of the three main city-states has its own associated residential district. And then there are two other places that also have their own residential districts. One of them is the fourth city-state in this area. And another is one that, a place that I will not be visiting for another couple of expansions. Okay. Wondered if there was a chocobo keeper there, but no. There is not. Oh. What do you mean I've already been out here and gotten you? Okay. Oh, there, sirs. Beasts, demons, garlands, it's a pain in the bloody arse, whatever it is. How's a man supposed to feed himself? Well, it is what it is, but even if there's no work to be had here, there's always a place for a man with a strong back who knows how to swing a pickaxe. Yes, exactly. There's been an incident inside Copperbell Mines. We are here to ensure that its effects are contained, but for your own safety, I suggest you stay well away from here. What? You're the adventurer who's volunteered to quell the Hecaton shears? I didn't think that Papa Shan would be able to find someone so quickly, if at all. The giants are content to wreak havoc inside the mines for now, but it's only a matter of time before they think to come outside. The sooner you see to them, the better. Make ready as best you can and enter at will. All right, then. Let's find our friends and head on in. Give me that key. Hey. I'll lift. Are you guys coming with me? Guys? Yeah, okay then. Yeah, oh! Just gonna teleport, okay. I see how it is. Hello. Hmm. Oh. Come on, you come over here too. I wonder what this fire sand might be used for. Could it possibly have something to do with this? Yeah, I might want to stand back, guys. Okay. Don't stand on the plunger, sir! So that right there was a tank buster. Yeah. No, no, no. Oh, thank you, sir. Don't throw rocks at the poor thaumaturge. He's just a little guy. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Nobody wants the poor thaumaturge to get squished. Don't throw rocks at the conjurer either. Brace yourself, Marauder. Nope. There we go. Alright, let's unlock this door and head on in. Guys? You know you're allowed to follow me in here, right? No, they're just gonna teleport in. I guess so. Yeah, the bombs are kind of adorable. They're like angry little balls of flame with pumpkin faces. They're much nicer when they're not busy burning down a village. Do you have to stand on the blasting cap, sir? Yeah, don't stand in that, guys. Big goo. Oh. Get to safety, everybody. Yeah, teeny baby goose. I just want to slime all over everybody. Run back over here. Slime's gonna slime. Jeez, already? Yeah, no. Ooh. Oh. Hmm. Oh well. Now you really don't have to stand on this, sir. There we go. See, we're fine. You don't need to stand on it all the time. Question for the ages. Yeah, the discrepancy is a little bit silly, isn't it? So hello there. Sneak our way over here. Oh, hi. Somebody decided to do a Kool-Aid Man impression. Oh yeah, definitely. He'd be taking the crown if there was one to give. Ah, we have almost reached the end of the dungeon. True. Slaves no more! Free! Free! How would you rate that Kool-Aid Man impression? I think he's upset. Oh dear. Yeah, his impression could have been better. True, yeah. But he really should have come prepared. I mean, I don't think we have enough blood between us to actually, make him red enough. Definitely not taking home the prize either way. Yeah, no. No, thank you, sir. I was just kind of silently glaring at the conjurer like, get in here, dumbass! True, yeah. Wins by default. Not the most glorious of wins. Aha! Well, victory for us. Not so much him. Ooh. Got a orchestrion roll. Get that orchestrion roll. Oh yeah. Forget about the airship too. Now, let's not bother. I ain't a gladiator, so... Time to hoof it on back. Going as fast as I can. I think a bunny would be faster, but... I'd make an appropriate bunny noise, but bunnies don't really, make a lot of, don't make a lot of noises. They do make some noises, but, nothing so iconic as a horse's neigh. Yeah. Yeah. Somehow I don't think running screaming into the night would be, would set the right mood, though. Yeah. Not so much. A well-heeled youth on Emerald Avenue appears to have been the beneficiary of some good fortune and may not be averse to sharing it. Do be careful with those. Break anything and I shall be forced to deduct it from your salary. Beg pardon? What is my loyal manservant carrying? Why, a not-so-small fortune in prizes ably won by yours truly in the Gold Saucer. You have heard of the Gold Saucer? Nay? Egads, man, you might at least try to keep up with the times. It's only the Sultanate's newest and finest place of entertainment. Thrilled to the sight of majestic birds roaring down the straights in the chocobo races. Pit your wits against your peers at the triple triad tables. At the Gold Saucer, one can do all this and more, and if you know what you're about, you'll walk out a wealthier man than you entered. If there's a better place to shake off one's cares after a grueling day of promenading, I've never heard of it. Did I mention that the female attendants are particularly easy on the eye? Wink, wink. Ah, but I dare say you'd rather discover them for yourself. Yes, I'll wager you're wondering just how in Thal's good name you can experience the wonders of the Gold Saucer firsthand. Am I right, or am I right? Ah, I thought as much. Well, since this has been my lucky day, I don't see why it shouldn't be yours, too. I just so happen to have a spare golden airship ticket, you see. Consider it a gift from one eligible young man about town to another. Just show that ticket to the lovely girl in the uniform over the landing, and you'll have a seat on the next airship bound for revelry and riches. Be fairly warned, though. You may expect no mercy from me should our paths cross at the triple triad tables. Nay, not so much as an ons. Ha ha! Let's go check in with, Momodi, and then... see what all the fuss is about the Gold Saucer. Oh. Oh, hello. Mm-hmm. Yay, gambling, yeah. Ah, the Conqueror of Copperbell returns. Thanks to you, our mining operations can resume, and old Dot will have the materials she needs to rebuild. The entire nation's in your debt, friend. I'll share the good tidings with Papa Sean the next time I see him. As for you, you'll want to report to Momodi. It'll do the woman well to see you alive and in one piece. Shut your mouth, you thieving little swine. You stole from me. Don't even think to deny it. Please, sir, I didn't steal nothing. I bought this, paid for it with me own coin. What rot! You refugees are all the same. Couldn't avoid maggoty mole meat, much less a choice cut of dodo. I'm going to say it one more time. Give back what you stole, or I'll make you wish you'd never set foot in this town. By rights, I should turn you over to the brass blades, you know. Help keep the streets safe for law-abiding citizens. But I'm a reasonable man. If you agree to serve me in whatever capacity I require, the authorities needn't hear of your crime. Yes, exactly. But I ain't done nothing wrong. 12 is me witness. Oh, please, adventurer, help me, I beg of ye. I swear on me mother's grave, I didn't steal nothing. I bought this with the coin I'd saved. I only wanted to treat me children to a decent meal. And who the hells are you when you're at home? This dog's master? I've had enough of this mummer's farce. You lot, teach them a lesson. I do believe you're the ones who are going to be, learning. And by learning, I mean dying. Even with the level sinking, you're, half my level. Oh, not bad for an adventure. My dude, I'm kicking your ass. Yes, exactly! Look, I should have stopped at the 7th ale. Oh, is that why you're, fighting so piss poor? Stop bloody gopping at me and give me a hand, will you? No, I got this. Wow, you just died instantly. There you go. Thanks for the pincushions. Yeah, seriously. I was standing still the whole time and they still couldn't beat me. I ain't getting paid enough for this. Hey, where the hell do you think you're going? Thank you, kind adventurer. Thank you twice over. Thrice over. Ouch. Sudden headache. That's weird. I'd swear there were more refugees than when I last looked. And you wouldn't be mistaken. It has been 5 years since the calamity. Why are they only coming here now? It's simple, really. While a number of hamlets survived the immediate aftermath of the calamity, many were no longer able to support their communities. Residents found their lands had either been rendered barren or cut off from trade routes. Problems like those aren't easily solved. Though they tried to make the best of it, it was only a matter of time before they were forced to abandon their homes and seek a new life in the city. I see. But the calamity affected the whole realm, didn't it? Is the same thing happening in the other cities? If the talk is true, yes. Though perhaps our situation is more pronounced. Ul'dah has a reputation for being prosperous, so it's natural that the refugees would try their luck here first. My heart goes out to them, it truly does. but I would be lying if I said that I wasn't apprehensive. I hope their presence doesn't foment lawlessness in the city. Well, if things do take a turn for the worse, we always have the immortal flames. I dare say the brass blades would welcome their help. The heroes who fought the Garlean Empire, patrolling the streets for riffraff. It may well come to that. Impoverished and desperate as they are, you may be sure that some of the refugees will turn to crime. Yeah, honestly. I think you should be worried more about the merchants being lawless than the refugees, my guys. You know what this place is like. If you've no coin, you've no hope. What will become of our city? Not all refugees are bad, mind you. Some are able to find employment and lead honest lives. Dodo tenderloins! Get your dodo tenderloins! Guaranteed cheapest in Thanalan. Yep. Thank you for your custom, madam. Please come again. Looking around, you'd think that Ul'dah was well on its way to recovery. But peer through the veil of prosperity and you'll see no end to the misery and suffering. Sir, are you alright? Yeah, I'm good. What now? You mean to threaten a defenseless citizen? No, I mean to bite your head off. What? Sour buy that meat, you say? That's absurd. Aye, as did I. Leave the poor woman alone, you damnable vulture. Who said that? I will overlook this, but just this once. Dude, I kicked your bodyguard's ass. Asses. Gods bless ye, adventurer. If he hadn't come along when you did, who knows what that monster might have done. Don't bear thinking about. Case closed. Hello again. We've been keeping a close eye on you ever since you left Gridania. You discharged your duty as envoy impeccably and never once faltered in the face of myriad dangers. But more importantly, you were always ready to help those in need, even if you didn't stand to earn a guild by doing so. You are possessed of all the qualities we seek in an adventurer. Of this we are convinced. Even if you were kind of dragged into that business with the dodo meat. Yes, thank you, Ida. Ahem. And then there's the matter of your gift. I dare say you are curious as to the nature of the vision you bore witness to moments ago. Well, we can help you to understand it. You're not the only one with that power, you know. We have a friend who has it too, and we'd love for you to meet her. And meeting her is only the beginning, for we would also have you lend your strength to our cause. In return, we should be glad to assist your adventuring endeavors in whatever way we are able. Should you decide to take us up on our offer, and I sincerely hope you will, pray speak with Momodi. The proprietress of the Quicksand is a good friend of ours. She will tell you where to find us. Wait a minute, we haven't even told you the name of our order. We're the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, Defenders of Justice. Oh, but don't tell anyone. Except for Momodi, she already knows. That it does. I'll just go talk to Momodi. Seems like that are becoming ever more common, I'm afraid. Don't worry, though. If you work hard, you'll probably be all right. Saying that, if you ever find yourself in a spot of bother, come and see me. Just don't go pestering me every time you graze your knee, eh? Of course, I do enjoy hearing tell of a gentleman's woes with the womenfolk from time to time. Ah, Svarin, sorry to keep you waiting. I was just providing guidance to a fresh-off-the-carriage adventurer. But gods, it's good to see you safe and well. To look at you, no one would ever guess you'd been hard at it with giants in the dark. You're every elm the adventurer Mion said you'd be, Svarin. The station master will be overjoyed when he hears the news. Oh, before I forget, there's a lass here who wants a word with you. Didn't actually know your name, but hearing her description, I knew who she meant right away. Oh, hello. Thank you for sparing the time. I realize you don't know me, but I've been longing to speak with you for a while now. My name is Edda. I'm an adventurer like you, though I'm not very good at being one, if truth be told. Anyway, I was adventuring with my friends in Gridania when... I'm sorry. We were in Gridania when the leader of our party was killed. His name was Aver, and he and I were to be wed in the spring. You may not remember him, but to say that he remembered you would be an understatement. He would sing your praises from dawn to dusk. He saw you for what you are, you see, an adventurer's adventurer, and swore that he would be like you one day. I believe that he would have succeeded had a fiend not robbed him of the chance. Since that day, I've thought long and hard about giving up adventuring. But when I think of the man you are, of all that you've achieved, I find that I am inspired just as Aver once was. So I've decided to start again as an adventurer. I'll go back to the village of my birth and begin my training anew. But I wanted to meet you first, to ask you your name. Svarin Darkheart. Svarin Darkheart. I shan't forget. Thank you, Svarin Darkheart. I pray that we will meet again. Fare you well. Adventuring can be a cruel bleeding business. Time was, I didn't know why anyone would bother. When they first asked me to take charge of the guild here, I didn't want aught to do with you lot. Thought it'd be a right pain in the arse looking after you all. Yeah, that's a good question. Who knows what she's done with the head for now? That won't be a side quest later on or anything. But against my better judgment, I decided to accept the post, and I'm full glad I did. I feel privileged to be a part of your lives. And that goes double for yours, Svarin. Eh? What did you say? You want to know about the signs of the seventh dawn? They're beginning to move in earnest, then. Listen, Svarin, the Scions ain't no ordinary folk, and the work they do ain't no ordinary work. I know full well how capable you are, but even you would think twice about attempting some of the stuff they do. Knowing that, if you're still certain you want to get involved, I'll tell you what I can. Come on, Momodi, tell me more. Check. For the sake of, getting some leveling in. Ooh. Nice. Of course, I can't see the hat. Because my stupid Vieira head won't let me see most hats. So you want to know more, then, do you? Well, ain't that a surprise? I swear, if I painted certain death on one door and limitless wealth on another, 9 out of 10 adventures would go through the first, and the other bloke wouldn't be able to choose on account of being Old Dawn. Anyway, don't say I didn't warn you. First of all, if you're wondering whether you can trust these signs of the seventh dawn, you can. They're good people who have made it their mission to solve some of Eorzea's most pressing problems. Of course, that ain't no small task, and so they're always looking for dependable individuals to join them. Individuals like you, Svarin. Now, I've been given leave to tell you where to find the Scions, but you must promise to keep this information to yourself. As you can probably imagine, it's something Eorzea's own enemies would very much like to know. Scions are headquartered in Vesper Bay, out in western Thanalan. The place you're looking for is called the Wakened Sands. Give your name to whoever's at the entrance and you'll be let in. You're a man in demand, Sfarin, and the days ahead promise to be busy, but I hope you won't forget about them as helped make you into the adventurer you are. Drop in and tell them how you're faring from time to time, you hear? Right, well, I've said my piece. Off you go. Before we head off to join the Scions, let us head to the Gold Saucer and get some gambling done. Yep. This is the reception desk for flights bound for the Manderville Gold Saucer. Before proceeding, I must ask that you submit your ticket for inspection. Ahem, you do have a ticket, yes? Yes, I do. It appears that everything is in order. An airship will be departing shortly before the next bell. Shall I reserve a seat for you? Yes, indeed. I sure hope they don't let the kids gamble. Yeah, it looks like the answer is no. Which is a good thing, because we don't want the kids getting hooked on gambling. Hooray! Yeah, oh. One can only hope that the kids aren't gambling. Ooh, nice. Welcome, honored guests, to the Manderville Gold Saucer, where your wildest dreams are ever but a card or a chocobo's beak away from coming true. If this is your first visit, nothing would please us more than to give you a full tour of our establishment that you might enjoy its wonders to the fullest. At the conclusion of the tour, it is our custom to offer our esteemed patrons a complimentary gift, straight from the vaults of our illustrious proprietor himself. Consider it Lord Manderville's way of personally thanking you for your patronage. Yes. Bet it all on red. And lose it all on red. Should you wish to take the tour, pray proceed to the main counter over there and speak with the receptionist. On behalf of the management, may I take this opportunity to thank you for choosing the Gold Saucer. Rest assured, my colleagues and I will spare no effort in seeing that your visit is a pleasant and profitable one. May fortune smile upon you. Oh dear. So many things to see. Welcome, traveler, to the Gold Saucer. This is the main counter where you can purchase tickets for the mini Cactpot, acquire and redeem Manderville Gold Saucer points, and much, much more. But what in the world are Manderville Gold Saucer points, I hear you cry? A most astute question, and one which I shall be only too happy to answer. Yeah, exactly. That's true. That should probably up our chances of winning things. But first, if I may direct your gaze to your left. Beyond those majestic gates, you will find Chocobo Square, home to the Chocobo Racing Circuit. Aye, what Chocobo owner has not dreamed of pitting their fleetest bird against the realm's finest in a pulse-quickening dash for fame and fortune? Truly, it is the sport of sultans. And should you desire a more elaborate contest of strategy, you will surely find it in Minion Square at the Lord of Verminion tables, where would-be generals pit armies of minions against one another in battles for honor and glory. Now, where were we? Ah, yes, Manderville Gold Saucer points. Put simply, MGP, as we call it for short, is the currency by which dreams are bought and sold within these halls. But my associate here beside me can tell you more, including how to go about acquiring some MGP of your own. Pray speak with him to continue your tour. Me. Gotta be Ethernet here. So you're about to experience the wonders of the Gold Saucer for the first time? How I envy you. Oh, but before you venture forth, you'll want to exchange a share of your gil for MGP, a service which is my great honor to provide. With MGP in your coin purse, you'll be able to enjoy all of the fabulous attractions we have to offer, and all of the wonderful games. If you play them with skill, you'll find your little stack of points increasing 10, 20, even 100-fold. Now that you know the fundamentals, you're ready to step out onto the floor of the Gold Saucer. Your tour will continue at Card Square to the southwest. The card trader there will be your guide. I would of course be happy to exchange some of your gil for MGP before you venture on. While my associates and I strive to leave nothing unexplained, there truly is no substitute for first-hand experience, and I heartily recommend trying your hand at our many amusements for yourself. Well then, give me some MGP then. Sure. Before I head to Card Square, let's head up to Chocobo Square. Especially because there's an Ethernet shard here. There we go. Two shards. For the longest time, I didn't realize that there were Ethernet shards up here. So I had never actually gone and collected them. Right, I forgot someone. Well, aren't you a handsome one? Welcome to Card Square, home of the Triple Triad tables. What's Triple Triad, you ask? Why, only the mind-bending, pulse-pounding, maddeningly Moorish card game that's taken the realm by storm. But don't take my word for it. Behold! Can you not feel the tension in the air? Form a hand of 5 cards and play the role of a field general sending your bravest into battle. Should you wish to learn the rules and experience the excitement for yourself, you need only ask. Start today and we'll even throw in some complimentary cards to help you on your way. You can face off against a single opponent at any time, or If you crave an even greater test of your skills, take part in one of our regular tourneys. And believe me when I tell you, there's no feeling quite like standing triumphant on the battlefield after vanquishing all comers. You really should try it. Yeah, seriously. I don't think you're supposed to gang up on one guy like that. A minute to learn, a lifetime to master. That triple triad. Ah, but I'm getting carried away. You have a tour to finish. Wonder Square is your next destination. Not that there's any hurry, of course. If you'd like to play a hand out or two before you go, you need but say the word. Let's give a chat to you real quick then. Triple Triad is taking you by storm. Care to try your hand at this entrancing new card game? Sure. So another challenger is born. Welcome to the world of Triple Triad, where you pit your cards against an opponent's in a tense battle of skill, strategy, and the odd dose of luck. Here at the Manderville Gold Saucer, I'm pleased to present all new players with the cards they need to get started. To play a match, however, first you'll need to build a deck composed of 5 cards from your registered card list. Oh, and I suggest speaking with a nearby Triple Triad trader should you wish to expand your card collection. You're now able to challenge opponents to Triple Triad matches. New cards can be obtained from a number of sources, including the Triple Triad Trader, victory spoils from winning matches, and prizes from Triple Triad tournaments. Play against the Triple Triad Master to learn the basic rules of the game. Before you can begin, however, there are several steps that must be completed. Yeah. I know how all this works. I'll sit down and do it later. I got a tour to finish. I think I'll finish doing the tour here and then you know what? That sounds about right. Let's see what you have for me, ma'am. You look lost, honey. Why don't I show you around? I've been dying for some company. Wink, wink. Feast your eyes on Wonder Square. From gripping games and awe-inspiring attractions to the finest in fine dining and the freshest of refreshments, there's no end to the wonders housed within these halls. Let's not forget the most wondrous of them all. El Colosso, as we lovingly call our mammoth cactuar mascot, is the star of some of our most popular events. Suffice it to say, you won't want to miss them. Now I know what you're thinking. With everything going on at the Gold Saucer, how can I ever hope to keep up? But you needn't worry. My fellow gatekeepers and I will always be on hand to see that you don't miss a thing. For the continuation of your tour, I've been instructed to direct you into the waiting hours of my colleague, Valeda, at the Cactpot board. She's one of our most popular girls, and once you meet her, I'm sure you'll understand why. Well, ta-ta for now. Let's see. I'll run around and get the shards here. Alright. Up on down. Totally didn't break my ankles there or anything. Oh, damn it, you're down there. Oh, jeez. Hi. Oh, I think I know what they're all waiting for. Greetings, handsome. I've been waiting for you. I'm Valeda, and I'd like to personally welcome you to Event Square. The most spacious of all the areas of the Gold Saucer, Event Square is a veritable cornucopia of pleasure and delight. Doubtless the sizable stage in the middle of the square has caught your eye. That is the scene of some of our most sensational attractions, so don't be shy about taking center stage. And after the curtain has fallen, why not try changing your life forever? At the Jumbo Catchpot, all you need is a handful of MGP and a head full of dreams. Just choose 4 numbers and cast your hopes to the heavens. You never know just when Nymea will smile down upon you. Now, as much as I've enjoyed getting to know you, I'm afraid it's time for us to part. The next and final leg of your tour takes you to Round Square. Don't think too hard about the name, darling. Even I'm not sure it's supposed to make sense. Welcome to the Jumbo Catchpot, where the Eorzea of your dreams is only 4 digits away. Can I tempt you with a ticket, sir? Sure. Excellent! Let me enlighten you as to how it all works. First, you purchase a Jumbo Catchpot ticket from me. You then pick your 4 lucky numbers, any from 0 to 9 that tickle your fancy, and inscribe them upon your ticket. Oh god. After that, simply wait till we announce the winning numbers to see if you have any matches. Check your digits from last to first. The more matches you have, the more Manderville Gold Saucer points you'll win. If all your numbers match, then ding ding ding, you've hit the Catchpot. You'll receive an embarrassingly large number of MGP and an extravagant prize besides. Yeah, see how everybody's suddenly, going over there? Yeah, that's what they're, this is what they're here for. The Jumbo Catchpot. And with the Jumbo Catchpot, the more participants there are, the grander the prizes become. Just imagine how many MGP you'll stand to win if all your friends and allies join in the fun. When the time comes to draw the winning number, aka 10 p.m. on Saturdays, look no further than the lovely Catchpot cashier. She will provide you with everything from first prize to consolation points. Last but not least, I will be here to assist you day or night if you are ever at a loss. You can now purchase Jumbo Catchpot tickets. The winning number for this lottery will be drawn every Saturday at 10 p.m. Earth Time. After the drawing, you will have until the following Saturday at 10 p.m. Earth Time to claim your prize. Once this 1-week period ends, please be aware that you will be unable to claim any prizes from the previous drawing. Okay. Oh god. Oh god. Flee! Get away from the crowds. I'm going to finish doing the grand tour and then get out to Western Thanalan and call it a night. Yeah. It was hilariously timed, at least. Are you the first-time visitor I was told to expect? 1,000 welcomes to the Gold Saucer, and 1,000 welcomes to Round Square. How can a square be round, you ask? I'm not sure I understand the question. Moving on to more important matters, is that lofty peak not a sight to behold? That is Mount Coral, the main attraction here at Round Square. One of our most thrilling events pits our customers against each other in a challenge to see who can most swiftly scale its heights. I tell you, the view from the summit is a sight to behold. And that concludes your tour of the Gold Saucer. Well, I'm sure you're eager to start enjoying yourself. Pray do not forget to return to the main counter and claim your complimentary gift. Yeah, it takes a moment. You've attuned yourself to all the Aethernet shards and the Manderville Gold Saucer. Hooray! I don't really get anything special for it, but I have done it. Talk to you real quick. Welcome, welcome, fair traveler. Here to test your luck with a mini Cactpot ticket? Splendid, sir. Now, allow me to explain. Mini Cactpot is a game of chance available to you thrice every day. Playing is simplicity itself. Just guess the value of the covered numbers to win it big. If Nymea's grace is with you, you'll be rewarded with Manderville Gold Saucer points galore. So, sir, do you feel lucky? Now purchase up to 3 mini Cactpot tickets per day. Resets daily at 11 a.m. Yes. Get our complimentary prize and then get out of here. Welcome back, honored guest. I trust that you've come away from the tour with a greater appreciation of all the Gold Saucer has to offer. As a token of our appreciation for your patronage, it is my great pleasure to offer you a complimentary gift from the personal vaults of our esteemed proprietor. Well, knock me down with a chocobo's tail feather. Is that a new customer I see? Ha-ha! Could hardly have picked a better time to drop in for an impromptu inspection. Master Roland, yes, this gentleman here has but this moment completed his introductory tour. That's so. Well then, allow me to personally welcome you to the Gold Saucer. I'm Roland, good sir, and the fellow entrusted with overseeing the daily affairs of this fine establishment on behalf of our esteemed proprietor, a great man if ever there was one. You are an adventurer, yes? Aye, your dress and bearing told me as much. I dare say, then, that on your travels you have seen firsthand the difficulties which yet plague our nation. Witness the struggles of Ala Mhigo's displaced masses, and those whose homes were consumed in the fires of the calamity. The Sultanate is not unsympathetic to their plight, of course, yet how can one begin to provide succor to such countless multitudes? One man had an answer. Godbert Manderville had a dream of a house of untold wonders that would provide stable employment and lodgings to the displaced, mirth and merriment to the disconsolate, and prosperity and plenty to the Sultanate at large. To many of our patrons, the Gold Saucer is merely Eorz's foremost entertainment venue, a place to forget about their cares for the day. To me, it is one of the founding stones upon which our realm will be rebuilt, a miracle wrought by the hand of the greatest man I have ever known. Something tells me you understand that which I have told you, that you, perchance, share a similar dream. But I shall keep you no longer. The Gold Saucer and all its wonders await you, friend. Pray enjoy them to your heart's content. Till we meet again, may the spinner's pole be ever kind. And with that all done, let's head on back. Yeah. It's certainly a certainly a look. Then let's head on up here. And that one. Out we head. let's make our way up to the horizon. And call it a night from there. Man, it feels like the sprint doesn't last nearly long enough. Have I tuned to this? No, I have not. I have now. And that's where I'm gonna leave it for this week. Thank you all for joining me on this little romp. I'll be picking this up again next week. Same time, same place. Thank you all for coming, and have a good night.